Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King, and welcome back to some Grim Dawn. I'm excited. Gonna be some chill times. I do want to say, I know it's not related to Grim Dawn, but yesterday I managed to beat difficulty 2 on God of Weapons. What I was trying to do is I was trying to beat it with classes that I still needed to unlock things on, you know, to hit two birds with one stone. But I decided, you know, just to unlock the class, and I may do this for tier 3 too, is to just put focus in on the stuff I need to focus on. Or put focus in as to what can help me survive. And the best one to do that was the Juggernaut. I just put in all of my, I just went full on in on defense and used that to get, because armor buffs their melee power. So I can just go all in on armor and still get bonuses. So enemies weren't hitting me for very much. The only problem is starting with minus 30% speed is not great, but I managed to do it. So now I only have apparently like 2 characters left to unlock. I know one is beating difficulty 3, and and then the last one's like Jester or something, which I don't know about that one. That might be difficulty 4 for all I know, but either way, I'm excited. We'll be playing, what's tomorrow? Hey, tomorrow should be Halo 2. Remember, like I said, we're playing it on the easiest difficulty because I'm not dealing with the bullshit of Halo 1 again. Because I'm pretty sure Halo 2 was original Xbox as well. I think Halo 3 was the first on 360, right? Sorry. Wanting to message here. I'm having a debate with Min about how, like, he doesn't think her art's the greatest, but I love her art, which is why she's my artist. And she's like, oh, I didn't do too much with your design. I'm like, yes, you did. Like, we're having this argument. One sec. I was looking up. Yeah, Halo 2 was original Xbox, so I'm gonna play that on easy. Halo 3, though, I can play on normal. I'm well aware of Halo 3. Out of all the Halos, well, arguably, I could have said I've probably played Halo 3 more, but that probably isn't the case. I probably played more multiplayer of 3 with my friends, but I definitely played more Reach campaign. But Halo 3 onward, I will probably start playing on normal. I only played a teeny tiny bit of ODST, but it's been a while since I played 3, so, and like I said, I didn't own those consoles, so. But yeah, so we'll play 2 on easy and just go from there. But with that said, let's get to the game. I'm also listening to something in the background. So if I like chuckle randomly or something, that's probably it. All right, so we got a lot of quests. Oh, and there's another quest here. Weapons Master looks at you, looks over the supplies and says, "Damn shame the cannons this place. This place would feel a whole lot safer if we had a few of those beauties mounted up on the walls. We had no choice but to abandon them on the road when the ethereals attacked us in force. Thankfully, the bastards don't know a thing about military. I recovered them. Then I would call you insane. Treading into that area is nothing short of suicide. There's a reason we call it conflagration now. It's overrun with ethereals. Even the very ground will cook you alive with aether fire. You like living? Stay out of that place. Just watch.
That skill's not ready.
I'm trying to get situated with my buttons again. I like, you know what's the funniest part about this playthrough? Is I spent like 30 to 40 minutes on part 1 getting my controls right, and I'm not even going to use half the buttons. If anyone remembers that, back in like part 1, I spent an ungodly amount of time trying to figure out how I wanted my layout. I'm happy with my button layout and stuff. So as you see on the bottom screen, it might be a bit hard to see. But my main attack is on A. My shock is on X. The gun ability is on Y. My grenade is on RB. And then my other skill would be on LB, which I don't have. I don't have another skill. And if I press trigger, it doesn't show anything. But if I press X, or A, sorry, I'm just doing a basic attack. You can see the sword on my hotbar. If I hold RT, or right trigger, it basically is the same buttons in the same order, but on the back 5 abilities. I left the attack skill on there just in case I needed something that needed more physical power. Because, oh, sorry. If we go to skills here, this is all fire damage with physical bonus damage. Oh, fire, additional damage. Okay, so I still do regular physical damage, it just adds fire to it, right? And then, this one adds shot or lightning to it. Actually, this is a passive, so this would affect my base either way. So I've got these, and it's doing pretty good work, I would say. I still need 1 point into this eventually, I think. But my primary goal is to try and get Static Strike. I want to get Static Strike maxed, and then pump all the points into 50s, all the way to 50 so I can get Brimstone. Considering I get 3 points a level, this is going to take me 4 levels just to max, and then I need 25 points to get to here. So I won't even get here for 9 levels after that. So I need 13, no, not 13, sorry, 14, 9 plus 4. 13, yeah, 13 levels before I could start putting points into Brimstone. And then I also need a point into Shattering Blast. But this one I don't think is as important. Though it does add trauma damage, which will be basically electric damage here. You can die, please. Thank you. All right. I don't really know where I'm going for the quests here. It's not really showing me quest markers. I'm gonna head south to the Pine Barrens. I know I probably don't have a quest down there, but I just want to get that teleport. Frag out. Just think, like, the grenade's doing half their health, and it's only at level 1. Feel the electrical burn! You know, now that I'm playing this game more, I
can't do that yet.
I was standing in the fire, that's why. Like, it's gonna be weird to say, but, like, I'm comparing it a lot to Wonderlands, of all things, but, like, I only say that because of how the class system works, where you can combine pretty much any class with any class, and it can still work. But, in general, this game's a lot more like Borderlands than I kind of remember. Where it's like, you're just killing things haphazardly, getting more gear to keep going forward. There's an optimal loadout, but you can pretty much just run whatever you want, do whatever you want. I don't know, because the only other game I've really played in this format was Torchlight. And I'll say it again, because I feel like I need to emphasize, I didn't hate Torchlight. I actually really liked Torchlight. I'm referring to Torchlight 2, by the way, not Torchlight 1 or even 3. I've not played 1 or 3. I never made it far into 2. The problem was with 2, had nothing to do with the game itself. It had to do with the gameplay. And by that, I mean that I hated the clicking. This is another reason why it's like, despite, you know, obviously the community itself. I hated the clicking. Like, I like in League, like, I've never played League. I have no intention of playing League. I don't really generally, I used to play Smite, so maybe someday I might play Smite again, but I'd have to start from the beginning unless I can change the name of my account, because it was a beta account. Sadly, I didn't get the Ymir skin, though. I stopped playing at level 25, and you had to get to 30 within the beta to get that skin. But I liked Smite way better because it was third person, which I was more familiar with. It had real life gods, which I was way more familiar with and intrigued by, because it's based off like real life lore. And real life like lore, myth, and history, which is all I find is always interesting in that particular type of format. And then, yeah, I just don't like the constant clicking. Like, what pissed me off the most about Torchlight 2 was you click to pick things up, you click to attack, you click to move, and I would just have my characters attack when I didn't want them to attack, or, like, just basically do a bunch of random shit constantly, and it was really fucking pissing me off. I could never make my character do what I wanted them to do. This is generally why I tended to run ranged builds. Because, now, I'll say Grim Dawn seems to do this specifically, because even with controller, it's in effect, so I assume it's in effect on mouse, too. Which is, if you're in combat, like right now, I cannot pick up that piece of equipment. I have to be out of combat before the game lets me pick anything up, which I very, very much appreciate. That is a very much enjoyable thing. Like, I like that the game understands that gear is secondary to staying alive. But still, moving and clicking would probably still all be the I would probably be better in Torchlight if they removed that aspect, but I basically said after playing Torchlight 2, I said, I'm never going to play another game like this unless I can functionally use controller in a format I'm comfortable with. Took me some time with this game, but I did find it, so I'm happy. You must be the one that slipped. One touch left to make it way out here on your own. Death marks Cadris of the Black Legion. What brings you this far? I see. Well, I can't stop you from going out there, but I must warn you that the wilds out here are not to be trifled with. The jagged waste is to the west is full of manticores. And if you're foolish enough to venture there, then perhaps you'd be willing to bring something back for me. Sure, what do you need? The manticore waste stalkers pack a potent venom in their barbed tails. It's quite caustic and can burn through nearly anything. My hope is that the Legion can use it in their efforts against the Cathanian invaders. We are dealing with a large group of cultists up near Homestead, and they started to bring in larger demons from the void. We need to turn the tide fast so there won't be home to defend. If you bring me back a venom gland from a waste stalker, then I will gladly provide you with a blade specifically coated with their poison. Should do some serious damage in a fight. What do you say? Sure. You entered a Black Legion camp. State your business. Looking to do my part. Well, my men are stretched thin and the beasts are numerous. You would do us a favor by killing just about anything roaming in the wilds, but if you're keen on risking your life, I do have a few targets in mind that I would gladly pay you to eliminate. To the west is an area known as the Jagged Waste. There you will find a pride of manticores. Their matriarch, Morgara, is bloodthirsty beast with a taste for human flesh. Put her down and I will give you a fine share of iron boots. Looks to be you. Yeah, I love that the grenade is like, it's basically the same AoE as the electrical, but it does more damage. And it's ranged. So I can throw it instead. I hate quests that give you the instructions to return to the quest vendor, even though I've not actually completed the quest. This is not a Grim Dawn specific issue. MMOs have done it time immemorial, and some RPGs do it a lot too. It's really annoying and disorienting, especially since, like, I'd rather the game tell me nothing than tell me to return to the quest giver for no reason. That's a ledge over. That one probably leads to the jagged. That was not what I needed, but I did, I did get the venom sac. I don't even know where I'm going anymore. Let's save the shaded basin for when I finish exploring the previous area. I have 2 quests to do in this area. Level 34, let's go! Sorry, I'm repeatedly checking the map just so I'm making sure I'm going into unzoned territory, because the mini-map is only showing me zoned territory. So I want to make sure I'm actively working towards... oh wait, I have a button. Do I not have a button for the map? I do! Holy fuck, dudes. Grenade! Because I'm looking at the map. I did it again. And, like, there doesn't really seem to be much going on here in terms of, like, the northwest part of this area. So it's like, I should be able to scout it and then, I just always like to know the map. It's my thing. Can I only carry one of those at a time, I guess? Alright. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do this again. Get those guys out so I have a nice little light around me, and I think the crate just allows me to detect, like, loot stashes from further away. Eat grenade! I have no idea where the queen is. I can't tell because the quest, even though I only needed one gland, the quest keeps directing me to more of them that I can't even pick up. There's the queen.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Oh, I did kill him. Sweet. All right. Got this area fully mapped out. Let's get to the egg. Let's get this area here because I don't think this is connected. And then we'll go into here and we'll pop the portal there and return back to here. Before we head south more. We'll head to the Pine Barrens. I have all the venom you need. Well, this will be that gland is bulging with venom. A fine sample. As promised, a manicore blade of your own should serve you well against less friendly humans and hopefully Chthonians. Say, you seem to be capable. If you're interested in some coin, I've got a hunt. Sure, you have to. This one hunt I've been struggling with. Local stories speak of an ancient thorn horror known as Old Bloodbriar. As it turns out, some of the stories are true, and Old Bloodbriar's been reported terrorizing the farmers in Homestead. I've managed to find some tracks, but I lost them in the shaded basin to the south. It might be hiding out in one of the caves out there. I can't be sure. You hunt down Old Bloodbriar. I will see that my superiors back in Homestead hear about your contributions. Heck, I'll throw in a few coins as a bounty. Impressive. The beast put one of my men out of commission for a week. Your iron as promised. Now, if you're willing, I've got more work for capable hunters. You have proven yourself against Morgara. I'll give you that. But there are far greater threats out there. A great spider, the farmers call Glorix the Gloomweaver, has her lair in a cavern somewhere in the shaded basin to the south. Her spawn crawl out of the darkest places of the world in order to terrorize the locals and gather food for the ravenous queen. This must end. Destroy the spider queen and I'll see that you're rewarded. I'm curious how this is going to work, though. Are they both going to just be in cave locations, or what? Oh, there's a cave. Oh, here's one of them.
I can't carry anymore. My inventory is full.
See anything you like?
All right, I am going to probably end up selling most of this stuff. I'm getting closer to better armor, though, for helmet. Oh, that's such a good shoulder, too. Oh, that's so good. That'd be really good on an electric class. I need one more level. I'm halfway to the next level, and then I can equip this. Ooh, that's a good metal to save, too. I want to save that, too. Some of these metals are, like, really like, metals are one of those things I feel like you could just save. Because, like, yeah, you'll probably find better stuff, but the statistical bonus is, like, if I, like, for example, that's a perfect electric build. Like, for a shaman or whatever other class. And then this one here is great for a physical build, especially if you wanted to go like physical ranger, because it buffs all damage, then physical damage, then eternal trauma, which is the DOT for physical damage, and then cunning. That is a really amazing headpiece for the base stats. It's an amulet. Wow, that is a powerful boost to defense. I don't have the physique for it. I'm close, though. I'd lose fire damage and some physique. I gain boost to, Oh, fuck.
Put it to good use.
Still not strong enough. Oh, I might have to hold off until the next level up for this. Like, that defensive... Like, I know I don't benefit from cold, but I just feel like that defensive increase is just so astronomically huge. Like, it's 130, basically 130 armor.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I'm trying to decide here. Yeah, I'll hold on to it for now, I guess.
Put it to good use.
Yeah, I'll leave it for now. I just feel like that defensive increase is just so big, but I don't want to break my whole armor just to equip it. can... Oh, I don't know why I'm kind of nervous on the boss. I don't know, I always get nervous when there's like these kind of things, because I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know who they're going to be surrounded by. Yeah, that was easy. I'm not a big fan of that exit there. That's going deeper. Is this where the spider is? Yeah, this is the spiders. At least they're connected, so this makes it really easy to deal with. Perfect. Might as well finish exploring the cave here a little. This guy's having a problem with spiders. I'd feel a little bad if I left the job half finished by leaving some spiders alive. What if one of these turns into the new queen? You are not a named person I was asked to kill, but I will happily end your life regardless. Alright, we're good. Ouch. Hit my knee on my tower. My computer tower, by the way, is under my desk, so that's why I did that. My knees are currently up, so I turned my chair and hit my knee. do not think I'm gonna let you live, you dumb healer.
I can't do that.
Oh, goodbye. I should probably be at max level when I turn in the quest. I got a lot of experience from that, though.
My inventory can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. Just trying to see if... Oh, wait, that should be enough room. I can't carry anymore.
Nope.
My inventory is full.
Oh, War Ox. I think that's a 6er. I kind of wish you could rotate like you can in God of Weapons. There we go. All right, pop a portal and we'll go sell. God of Weapons has really helped me with figuring out how to properly manage an inventory.
See anything you like?
Yeah, I'm in that really bad scenario where I can't buff the way I want. I can't wear some of the gear I really, really want to wear. You know what? I'm gonna ditch that. I know there's still a component on it too, but I don't want to I really don't want to drop the armor I need for that. Or no, I don't want to drop the bonuses my current armor gives me. Hmm. Has better spirit, but I lose all the damage bonuses. There should be a bank here, right? Can there please be a bank here? Oh, thank God there's a bank.
I'll keep your stash safe.
No, that doesn't need to go anywhere. Ooh, that would be good. Bonus cunning and attack speed and physical damage and internal trauma. That sounds like something I could replace on this ring. It would end up giving me 4 more cunning, which could make, oh no. Oh yeah, it would give me 4 more cunning than what's on that. I lose the spirit and physique, but I don't really need the spirit and the physique. I don't know, physique's already very high as it is. I'm not too worried about that. The physical damage would be great because I am running some heavy physical damage weapons. Chest armor. I can get 40% fire damage. Dang. Oh no, I'd still prefer this one. Right now, the physical is a nice boost, as well as the armor and stuff. Just seeing, because it looks like I got a few more components here too. That's less fire, less physical. Oh yeah, no, I think I made that switch myself. Oops.
I'll keep an eye on this. See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Alright, let's head to Bell's Crossing so I can take the gem out of my ring. Sadly, I can't put it in, I'm not able to put it into my, whatchamacallit, into my headpiece.
Let's take a look, shall we? Bring me back something interesting.
Oh, only amulets and medals. Okay. Let me take a look here then. Because maybe I can move this to an amulet or medal. And move one of those to the ring.
I'll keep you stashed.
So this one has corpse dust. That can go on a ring.
I'll keep
Okay,
an
so
eye
let's go take the corpse dust off my amulet.
Let's take a look, shall we? Be safe out there.
There we go. Much better. And now we head back to here. I'm actually gonna, like, let's pop the portal again. Let's go back and turn in the quests. 'Cause that'll hit me at 35 and I can equip my new weapon. Reach level 35, champion. Well done. The death of that horde beast will go a long way to please towards restoring the order of this region. My superiors will be pleased to hear of this. You can be sure of it. You're efficient. I like that. You do well in the death marks. I've got your iron bits right here. One last mission if you're up for it. The blood feast of the ruthless is a vicious draghool that has been driven the local grobles into a frenzy. The draw good rallying them under a single banner, the grobles are becoming a serious threat in the region that cannot be ignored. If you slay Blood Feast, then the grobles should scatter and return to their tribal groups. Blood Feast makes its home in the nearby ruined fort known as Tyrant's Hold to the east. There we go. With these points, I didn't realize I had 6. With these points, I now have more fire damage on my main attack, and I additionally have lightning damage on my attacks. Oh no, a chance to trigger lightning. So it's 55% chance. I think at max it's a 70%, but that's still pretty good. Oh yeah, and my weapon. Alright, so this has the exact same, it has the Lightning Nova and everything. But so it has a higher damage threshold while also having a higher slightly lower, but higher physical damage bonus. It gives me massive HP regen, and it has an attack high, almost more than 3 times the attack speed. And it also has a minimum damage that is more than or almost 3 times that of the minimum damage of the other one, while the maximum is only like 30 points lower. So this is going to actually be huge. Not only for damage, but just for survivability too. Oh my god. I can feel the extra power in the swings. You can die. Oh my god, I feel like that HP regen just makes me survive. Like, living isn't even an option anymore, it's just a mandatory requirement. Oh my god, look at my health regen. I heal so fast, they can't actually... This guy can't kill me. I killed this guy without swinging my weapon. I regen so fast that I don't even need to worry about Constitution. Alright, let me just kill these guys. I want to see what the bonus is, but I can't see it if they're here bothering me. Alright. Monsters deal additional piercing damage. That scares me, because I'm pretty sure piercing damage, by definition, goes through defense.
I can't do that.
Maybe I'll try it on the way back. I'll make sure to pop a portal at the beginning, though. Oh, is this part's a part of it too? Well, might as well explore a little. Let me pop that portal I was talking about. This way I can teleport back here in the event that I die. Oh, that was useless. There's gonna be bosses here like last time, and I'm a bit nervous because the last boss, if we remember, beat the ever-loving shit out of me.
Skill's not ready.
I understand the skill's not ready.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, shut up. I do have a much better ranged weapon this time around than I did before. Last time I had the gun, now I have the crossbow. Oh god. That guy has a lot of health.
Yet.
Oh, and he can he regen? I'm gonna find out. I accidentally opened the portal there, but that worked out well for me.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
There was... So this is like, I think the main guy, the main boss guy.
Do that yet.
And I got him with... Oh, are you serious? Are you serious? Dude has 2,000 health left. Fucking one shot left to kill. Go get my experience. Yeah, I'm much more confident running around here, but the fact that the boss was kind of like on his own really helped too. Like the last guy was not on his own and he kept summoning more and I got a blueprint, which I feel like at very least makes that a bit worth it. Let me just grab some of this. That. What's going on here? Well, considering that this is the place that connects to the bridge that was blown out, I can kind of see why it was done. I'm glad I went south. None of the quests I got here involved going south, but I still got several quests done. Let's go, I can drop this now, yay! Oh. That's better armor and fire bonus damage. It also converts 35% of my fire damage into chaos damage. I'm not necessarily against that, we'll see how that goes. Wait, what? When did I... That was probably a mistake I made. Probably just from the mix-up of pressing the wrong button. Ooh, so I get, obviously I get a fire bonus. I get a huge armor increase, like 88 armor points. It buffs Fire Strike, which is my primary means of attack. Massive buff to Cunning, massive buff to Physique. But I gain some damage on fire, but I lose damage to everything else, which would affect physical. I'm gonna take it. Because of that boon too, I don't actually need to run this component, so I can get something else re-equipped. Oops. And I don't really need the component that was on it. So that. I might hold on to that. Plus 16 to all three stats could actually be very valuable. I just have to see about the HP regen. Like, maybe is there what component is on the belt right now? 24 armor, 25 damage retaliation, 12 to all retaliation damage. We'll see on that. Actually, not gonna lie. What happened to that? Oh, okay, never mind. I want to keep this, because if I want to run an ether build, this shoulder piece, 32% of elemental damage converted to ether damage. So this basically makes it so that any lightning, cold, or fire damage I have is converted into ether. That's actually really powerful, I think, like to gain access to a good chunk of ether damage. I'm gonna bunk that because of that. So this one would cost me on the spirit, but again, I don't really need spirit. I'd lose on the damage, but it's over 100 armor boost, and I get a bonus to electrical damage, which I really like. That is a crazy weapon. Oh! Didn't I just upgrade my headpiece? So I get elemental damage, so it nerfs the fire a little bit. I lose out on the cunning and the physique. I also lose the fire strike bonus. I'll inspect that one outside the menu. The real problem comes from losing the cunning. Like, that's a huge cunning drop. That's like almost 50 points of cunning I lose. I can still equip everything, though, and the primary concern is the weapon. I guess because of the maximum range. Like, it's weird, because this isn't stronger. That one's not stronger either, but somehow this one's stronger. Even though it's really not providing much outside of just the flat physical damage bonus.
Put it to good use.
See anything you like?
See anything you like?
That one's slightly better just because it's ranged, but... Or because the attack speed is up by 2%. But I'm just trying to figure out, like, why is this one not good? What makes this one so much stronger when you compare it to how much I have as bonuses on this thing? Oh, is it? No, this has 50% armor piercing. It just has to probably come down to the average damage, but then that makes me question as to how, like, something like this is weaker. Because it gives bonus lightning damage. Which I have bonuses for. And controller-wise, the damages show even higher. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, if I change the headpiece, though, I can't equip this anymore. And that's not even by a small margin. I'm 22... I'm like 40 off if I drop that. Could look for the attuned lodestone. 'Cause I might be able to move that to something else. And get another one of these equipped. I'm still not equipping this. Like, this will never happen.
See you around.
Let me check my bank to see my lodestones, because I also have this belt I'm trying to figure out too.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Oh, that's amulet and metal. So I can't. Like, that's a piece of gear I would probably put on a character, and I'd be very unlikely to ever take it off. Like one of those stat stick items where the bonuses on the gear are way better than the actual than like the bonuses. Because I've not seen something, but it converts 3 different elements to 1 element, each independently. That alone, like if it was just like convert fire to ether, I wouldn't really care that much. But it converts 3 different elements to 1, which is what makes it so powerful to me. Alright. I'm trying to... I got a belt, and I'm just seeing if I have anything better to put on it. I have shoulders. I completely forgot what I had on my shoulder before I sold it. This was what was on my belt. I was trying to see if I could find something with more regen on it. I got this one for boots. Hmm. Yeah, really, it's just coming down to stuff that can go into all armor slots. Which comes down to this. Well, this one can specifically be used for shoulder. Well, it's all armor except for, it seems, head and belt. Alright, so I have to put one of these 3 in the belt if I want to swap. That 31 regen, like, what's my regen at right now? If I were to switch this... Oh my god! I lose like 80 health regen! Yeah, I'll just take it. And I'll keep the same piece of equipment on. I'll just destroy this belt. Now the question is, actually, do I do health and constitution to make up for the health regen, or do I go double the health with even more health? I'm keeping that because of its level. Plus 10% spirit and plus... Oh, well... I might depend on the class, really, because I can't put it on a mage, because mage generally won't have that much physical. That's a high physical requirement for a level 15. I might actually just get rid of that.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Tinkering is my specialty. Goodbye.
Alright, we'll run with this for now. I'm glad I got the energy component back, though. I just want to check something here. Okay, so it is actually a damage increase. I probably should have checked with my old shoulders to see.
I can't do that yet.
Do I think I can repair the bridge? Your resolve is impressive, traveler. Where one may see a dead end, you saw potential. The restoration of the bridge will be a boon to many travelers. Can you die, please?
Watch your back. Trust no one.
Well. I'm supposed to be able to get her to go back to Homestead, but I wonder if that's more plot relevant. Alright. We can now actually head into the fortress now that I've killed off literally every unliving thing here. And living thing and corrupted thing. Oh, is this gonna be not an indoor one? Thank God. I saw this place on the map and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a large dungeon. Oh, I see a totem. I see a totem. I got a totem to purify. I'll have to do it on the way out, though, because... Oh, it is an internal one. Well, I'll deal with it in a second. I want to do everything on the outside first. Wee-yaw! 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 Yaw! I found that in Torchlight 2, because of the limited class options, it was a very easy game to break. I found each class had a different means of becoming overpowered really quickly, too. Not so much in... I'm sure Engineer had its thing, but I just... Or Tinker, or whatever the hell it was called. That wasn't really a class I enjoyed using. I would personally say, and Elementalist I didn't really use much either, but, you know, AoE's Mage kind of goes hand in hand. But, my two favorite were the Ranger and the, it was the Ranger and the Berserker. The Ranger had some traits that buffed elemental damage and ranged damage, and scepters counted as range damage, the same as stabs counted as melee weapons, as magic damage was classified under elemental ability and not... It's sort of like in Kingdoms of Amalur, scepter and bow are counted as ranged weapons because at a functional level, so anything that boosts ranged damage boosts them. But was that in memory of Gogo, the chaotic melon, lost in the service of the Karn? Yeah, and you could really early on with the right scepters just start obliterating with passive bonuses to range and elemental. You wouldn't even need skills. It was very similar like this build here. Berserker, you just had to go crit. Like, you didn't even need to go damage, you just needed crit. Because Berserker had like a rage meter, and the rage meter increased, I think, on either doing damage, getting a hit, and or doing crit damage. But when you're in the meter, you non-stop critted, and Berserkers had a trait that made it so anytime you crit, in general, I believe, you got health back. So as long as you invest, so if you could just get natural crit up, you basically couldn't die. Your ability to die was based entirely on your attack speed. The furthest I made it into the game was on Berserker, because again, I couldn't die. It just got boring though. There was no versatility, nothing, nothing was exciting. I'm not saying it was a bad game, but just that particular build just wasn't very fun. Okay, what's the bonus here? Chaos damage. Okay, let me go back out, because I want to see what's behind the door here. Gonna pop that there. I'm in one of these dungeons. I'm not taking the risk again. Man, that was not ending, and it was very irritating. So, I would love to say that fixing that bridge would probably have been a part of the plot, but I highly doubt it. And the reason why I say that has to do with the fact that the zone there was a dangerous domain type zone, like this cave. Any dangerous domains, like from what I can gather and what I can see and what I can assume, none of them are main story. The main story will never put you into a dangerous domain. Side quests will, like this one. Alright. That was not the enemy I needed to kill, but I popped the portal anyways, because I did not trust it. I gotta remember that I should start making a habit of that. If I'm fighting a boss to pop a portal, like, you can do it mid-fight. There's no channeling required for it. That's another thing I really like, is that the portals and potions are not items. They're, portal can be cast however the fuck you want it, and the potions are not... I'd rather have a potion on cooldown than have it on, than as an inventory item. And if it's an inventory item, I really should not be expecting large cooldowns.
I can't do that yet.
I just used my potion by accident. I keep forgetting what the weapon swap button is. That was one thing that really annoyed me about Torchlight was... I found money was harder to get in Torchlight 2, and, granted, I could just not have been playing the game, like, I don't want to say correctly, but not having full understanding of how the game should probably, like, how to manage things better in a game like that. Like, I never played games like Diablo, right? So, like, I've never played a Diablo game in my life, so... So I wouldn't really have an like, I could be just missing something, but, you know, always making sure, like, you know, you're checking the shops for gear, not having enough money for it, like, I always felt like, and it's not the only game I've played that did this. Fate used to do it too. I played the original Fate, where they would make the shop, like, always just too much expensive. Like, I come here, I can't, like, I look at this shop, I can buy all of these. Easily. I have more than enough money to buy this. I could probably buy them all. But in like Torchlight 2, out of this many weapons, probably I could only afford 2 or 3 of them. The rest would be too expensive. Maybe a couple I could buy if I sold a few things, but like, one thing I did like about Torchlight, though, was, and Fate had the same thing, was the ability to have a companion you could send back to sell stuff. But having infinite portals kind of, like, bypasses that anyways. Alright, so, how does this work, DPS-wise? So it's better, and then I just need to get, I need to get the, obviously the thing off here, though. No, useless, oh. What did I do? Where is my weapon? I keep pressing X or Y to sell instead of X. I'd consider that, I'd consider those pants if they provided cunning, which they do not. But yeah, I gotta remember, if I activate lore from the shop menu, it drops me out of the shop, which means I then need to re-enter or I start dropping things. Okay, that one's much better. I lose the chaos conversion, but I get the fire back, which, right, in all honesty, I think is, like, that's probably why it's so much better. It's not, it doesn't even have anything to do with the physical damage. It has to do with the fact that the conversion, the fire to chaos conversion is dropped. So I'll probably break that down to get the component back. Same with these. I keep pressing Y, I keep pressing Y, I keep pressing Y because I'm dumb. Oh! That's a bonus to Grenado! Oh, I get a bonus to the grenade skill. And it's elemental damage. Oh, I feel like I have to do that, even if I lose the cunning. I'll keep the belt, though, because I feel like that's a really good belt to have, just the plus.
Iron well spent.
Yeah, so let us head back to Devil's Crossing. Actually, I can't keep the belt. I was going to keep the belt for a different reason. I was going to put the green component in, which I can do, but it means I have to scrap the component in it, which I don't think I had many spares of this component.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I do... Oh, no, I have one left. Oh, I can't even put this in the belt anyways. Never mind. And it's level 30. You know what? I'll just sell it. I'll just salvage it. Most characters will probably find something better than that. I'm probably going way too hybrid for what I need, but... That's just because I really want a ranged weapon.
Bring me back something interesting.
Got something you need stashed. I'll hold on to that for you. give you a good price on what I've got left.
Right, back to the portal. All right. I still don't think that guy counted either. That wasn't the boss either. Oh, got rid of them all. Sweet. There's so much like thinking on the exploration in this game. Like, where have I gone? What have I done? Is everything dead? Is there any loot I'm missing? I don't know. I feel like that dropping that portal is something I need to do. Where's the boss? Like, I find myself asking that question a lot in this game. Like, where the fuck is the boss? I just keep going. It never ends. It gets deeper and deeper. I feel like I'm nearing the end. I don't see a boss. Like, where the fuck is the boss? Oh, I got him on splash damage there. drop the portal back here. So I just want to clarify, I did equip the belt that's buffing Grenado, right? That's actually a pretty significant jump in power too. Like if you're comparing it to like the next tier there, so it's like just look like the max, like it's basically a 500 damage difference on both. So +2 probably gave me 1,000 more damage on the range. There we go. Now Imp is done. Next, I want to put the 2 points here, I think. Like, what? No, what did I say I wanted? I wanted Owl. Because Owl gives massive bonuses to, like, all the elemental status effects. As well as just 30% to all damage. And then Cunning. Like, a lot of powerful stuff on Owl there. And then wasn't there another one I wanted? Handle's not bad. Get some elemental bonus. Yeah, I want to go for Owl next for sure. Oh, I guess that got unequipped. Gotta keep making sure I pay attention to that then. I will say this dagger one, so this Witchblade's probably not bad because it buffs fire, but it also buffs chaos damage, which is gonna be really good, especially in the later, like this I could probably apply to my main attack. It also reduces fire and chaos resistance, which will be really useful for fighting certain enemies that may resist one of those two, because the final hit on the fire strike, the final skill for it, yes, this one right here, Brimstone, adds chaos damage to the weapon. So I'd be buffing the chaos damage while also buffing the fire damage, as well as providing resistance breaks for both of them. So what do I need for that? Where the fuck was it again? I need one pink. What's Owl give me? Because if Owl will give me a pink, it does not. It gives me a purple. Alright, I may need to invest into the beginning Owl one. Or the beginning pink one. But yeah, those will be the next two I do. I know this doesn't really affect a thunder, but that's perfectly fine. It'll add fire damage. So it'll have, it says here a 15% chance to trigger on attack, 1 second cooldown for 4, and it's a 4-second duration. And I also get additional chaos damage here, because I won't really be speccing for chaos, but if my main attack is going to be doing chaos damage, I don't really mind having bonus chaos damage. And then this one here actually seems like it's really good. Because like we just look at this, so we got 80% fire, 100% fire plus bonus fire damage, bonus burn damage plus 100% burn damage, burn damage is increased with duration increase, and then this, but that requires green and pink. I need 8 pink, which I don't even know if I can respec this. Because I have stuff I'm invested into that I don't even know if I care about. Like, this one's not bad, but I'd probably like to pull out of it. This one I don't mind because it buffs health regen, which I really like. Like, let me look. Dawn, respec. Okay, so later in the game there'll be potions that I can drink that'll wipe the board, but I can. There's also a person I can eventually go to where for some iron and aether crystals I can pull stuff out. Because these two I'd probably pull out of. But, like, I definitely want Owl. I definitely want the Dagger. And probably Uzulin's Touch. Is there one that buffs shot, like, electric and fire? There has to be at least one, right? If I find anything that buffs elemental damage, though, that can work too. Like we were talking about the candle. The candle and the quill. Especially since these ones cap... Oops, my bad, sorry. These ones cap without learning abilities, because I'm only going to end up having about 4 different abilities, and one of them is going to be tied to my ranged weapon. Like, I don't particularly mind getting Meteor Shower because I can tie this to the ranged weapon's power. It may not find much use, but I'm not against that. This one can go on my melee attack. But then again, if I drop Imp and Tidal and Tsunami, then those abilities won't really be needed anyways. I just don't want to buff... Like, I'm fine with the Lightning and Cold for the moment, but... Or the Cold and the Ether, but I'd really rather not invest into skills that aren't giving me... That are buffing stuff that I don't want. Like, I want Fire, I want Lightning, and maybe a little bit of Chaos. So, like, these two are perfect for me because... And I need a lot of green, right? Yeah, I need a lot of green for that, and I need 1 green for this. This one's fine. This one alone will actually give me a huge chunk. It gives me half the pink I need and almost half of the green. What does the lizard give? 4 of those. I'm keeping the lizard just for defensive reasons. And then I should find something that buffs exclusively physical damage. Like this hammer here. Physical damage, internal damage, physical damage. That looks like it would be a good one. Let me write down the names of the ones I'm interested in the long run. So we got Hammer. Because you actually have limited points, right? Based on the amount of shrines you find, but... Lizard. Oh. Scholar's Light. I'm just gonna put brackets candle. Quill. Souls. Which? Dagger. And then what was this one? Zuin's Torch. Yeah, I'll have to figure out some math on this one. I can probably use the calculator, the build calculator I'm using to determine how I want to go about this and look at stuff more and stuff, but... Yeah, if there's one skill I'd like to buff, though, it would probably be Static Strike. I'd love to get this with enough bonuses so that it's 100%, but it caps at 70. But I'd love to have it at 100% so my main attack always does lightning damage. I've also made the decision that I'm going to go back to that dungeon I didn't do before. Now that I know to stop being dumb and to start actually spawning like portals before these bosses, and that they don't regen, I can actually probably KO them.
Can't do that yet.
How is this working? How did I take that guy on 1v1? I didn't deserve that. I'm not saying I should have died, but what I am saying is that I should not have... Like, I didn't even go to half health. I didn't even have to use a potion. I should have at least had to use potions. Oh my god, fire and lightning damage! It buffs Ulzun's Wrath, which is a skill I evidently somehow get. It's level 43, so I can't even equip it for some time anyways. But I will hold on to that for sure. All right. Where the hell did I leave from? Oh, there? You just can't re-enter from here. Oh, wow. That was kind of a cool little loopsy-doo. Yeah, I want revenge on the one dungeon I've not cleared. You're a brutal and effective fighter. I hate to run into you in the battlefield. Glad you have an our side. I'll be sure to include you in my report to Holbrook. Or Holbrook, Homestead. Fucking Guild Wars. Alright, let's just sell the stuff I don't want. I won't worry about banking right now, but... That's... Alright. I'll leave that stuff like that. Alright. Time to go conquer my one regrets. Where was it? It was right here.
Can't do that yet.
Alright, let's take two. What's the... Monsters deal increased damage and gain retaliation damage. Great, just what I wanted. I wanted my enemies to fight back on my own damage. Okay, I'm gonna pop my portal now. Oh, come on. What's going on? Yeah, retaliation damage is not fun. I might actually die before the boss. Now it only says total retaliation damage modified by 30%. So I guess they have to have it first before it can be modified, right? Or does it just give them a flat value? I will complete this dungeon.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, fucking love this grenade skill. It's even better than I thought it was gonna be. I'm right where the bosses are. Portal up. Portal up. Oh my god. So the other... Okay, I died. I took out the first guy though, so I'm happy with that. Oh, what? I spawned here.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Yes! Oh wow, I actually got an achievement for that. Yay! Oh, finally I'm vindicated. let's get out of here. There was no achievement tied to that, by the way. Or there was an achievement tied to that. There was no quest tied to that. I just wanted to do it. Alright, so next up, I'm gonna head back south. I just want to clear up this farmland area. Just so I know what's on it and stuff, because... Especially if I want to get into devotion more, I need to, What did I just... I did it again, didn't I? Fuck off. Ooh, actually, I want to keep that one. I may not use it on this guy, but I'm going to bunk it. Oh, no! I had myself in the self-supporting cycle where, with the component, this gave me enough physique to be able to equip it. Thankfully, I had a point I was able to invest into physique to fix that. A lot of this probably won't even be that good. I don't know how well this stuff in that dungeon scales. That too gives a lot of good stuff, but sadly it would reduce switching out either of them would get rid of a shit ton of cunning, which I just can't sacrifice if I want to keep that I'll sell it. I swear to God, I must have played a game where Y was the... You know what it was? It was Kingdoms of Amalur. Y was the sell button. Probably why I keep making the mistake. Alright, 1 second.
Iron well spent. Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Alright, let's head to the bank.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright. Got it all uncovered. So everything down here is now uncovered. Alright. Now we can actually start getting to some home.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, it's been... I can't believe 3 hours in to get to the Homestead quests. I just want to see what's down here. With this. There we go. 10 out of 10. We're good. Let's turn in the quest here. And we're relieved to hear that. And that you returned in one piece. Could not be trifled with, especially in such numbers. I speak with Captain Sommer about sending some guards out along with some of the farmers. We have the fields cleaned up in no time. In the meantime, I was hoping you'd hear me out on a far more grave task. The hives are circular in nature. Every 7 years or so, they birth a new queen, which promptly proliferates their numbers, causes them to explode across the countryside. In the past, we would rally and exterminate the queen when she was still young, but after the Grim Dawn, they were allowed to thrive, and their queen is molted to a massive creature that spawns new ones by the dozens every day. I'm not pronouncing that name, by the way. She has to be destroyed, otherwise the insects will eventually run out of food and attack us in force. The queen is always guarded by 2 of her grand viziers, so you'll have to acquire their pheromone glands to even enter her chamber. You know the royal hive is somewhere out in the rotting corpseland to the west of Homestead. I would gladly pull together all of our iron bits if you could pull this off. Alright, let's skirt the outside and
skill's not ready.
Oh, sweet, a shrine. Last two are the ones I really want. Can you go away? Okay, where is this? You were a boss, but you weren't someone I had to kill.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, let's head back closer to the shrine just to clear up that part of the map. I think every single entrance here is blocked off.
I can't do that yet.
I feel like I'm getting close to full inventory soon. Sweet, level up. Alright, we got this cap. The 70% chance for lightning damage now. And now we're pumping all remaining points to cap out the demolitionist skill tree so we can get our hands on this one. So, not really going to be much DPS. Well, I guess there will be, because this does get a bonus. There's stat bonuses to the class when you level this up. And nicely enough, demolitionist actually buffs all three. I don't think shaman does. Yeah, it doesn't. Well, no, it does. It does, just differently. Fuck you. Alright, so I'm now in the area I need to be in. Okay, take a grenade. I probably will do the DLC in this one. I'm really happy with this character. Anyone doesn't know, due to my general indecisiveness, I am very bad at consistently sticking to characters because I come up with all these different builds and stuff. The reason why I never played very far into this game had almost probably 90% to do with I just couldn't decide on a character. I kept making different build combinations. I'm like, oh, a necromancer sounds cool. Oh, Ethereus sound, occultist sounds, and just making all these different combinations. So I actually had to randomize what classes I would use for this playthrough. And I randomized demolitionist and then randomized shaman after. And from there, I sat down and I devised how I was going to go about building the character. And I am 100% happy with what I have right now. Alright, let's get to the bottom half of the previous map. Because I'm someone that can look at this. Like, I did this with Wonderlands too, but I'm someone that can look at this and just think of a million combinations for just demolitionist. Right? Like, there's, what is it? Is it 10 or 12 classes in this game? Without looking it up, let's just say 12. Right? So you pick one class, you have 11 different possible combinations, and within those combinations, you have 11 different ways to build the character. Or not 11, multiple, I should just say. Like, demolitionist does, like, shaman, for example, has summons. Tons of summons. Right? Like, I'm going pretty much all in on demolitionist. Shaman is only investing into these 3 skills. That's it. just to get lightning damage and additional stuff on my skills and stuff. Beyond that, I'm not investing into this at all. But I could primarily heavily rely into Shaman if I wanted to, and then Demolitionist gets very little, right? Maybe I just do Temper and Flame Touch, right? You know, there's tons of, I could have gone way more ability based, you know, I could have gone summon based. There's so many possible combinations of how to build an Elementalist, which is the name of the so when you combine two classes, they get a new name. This one's called Elementalist, as you can see up there by my name. Elementalist. When you combine Shaman and Demolitionist, you get Elementalist. Which is crazy because they don't actually get any cold damage. It's all electric and fire. I think it would have been better if they were called Plasma Caster. And in that case, Elementalist just kind of sounds off. But yeah, there's so many possible combinations I could be running. I at one point was going to be running the Canister Bomb. I even considered, or I'm going to be running this too. I considered running Stunjacks at one point. Even Blackwater Cocktail was considered. On Shaman, I was considering, I think Primal Strike was in consideration at one point. Savagery, I think, was in consideration. Mordrogan's Pact was absolutely in consideration because it's a massively strong defensive skill. It just increases health regen and energy regen. Yeah, there was a part of me that let's just return back now. I did finish a quest here too. Alright, so with all those possible combinations that exist, I knew I would not be able to sit down and decide on a class. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna have to randomize what two classes I run and then just go from there. I didn't read it though. Oh, did I read it? Oh, well, I'll lie then. I didn't realize I read it. I'm almost positive I didn't, but because it was the book that was here. I didn't touch that. Unless I read it automatically upon picking it up.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Keep that too, because that's a heavy fire item right there. Fire plus, I should say. Like, this would actually probably be really good on this character. If not for the fact that the one I have on buffs Flame Touch, as well as physical damage. And still more fire damage than all damage and fire combined. Though it does not buff burn damage. But this wouldn't be bad if I had to go, like, if I was doing like a ranged demolitionist build in the future, like, I don't know what the ranger class is called, but like, demolitionist uses gun, right? And it's fire based. So if I combined it with another class that had other minor elements tied to it, similar to what I have here, that actually probably wouldn't be a bad metal. Oh, what did I fucking do? Hit Y again. Got a dagger here.
Put it to good use.
Alright, let's head back 1 second. Sorry. Second. Keep making that mistake. Okay, thank you, game. Or a lot. Thank you, controller, I should say. Game's working perfectly fine, but sometimes controller menu selecting is really bad. You saw me having to do it a lot in Kingdoms of Amalur, where it's like the menuing doesn't detect diagonal inputs. You can only go in cardinal directions, but then they align the skills in a way that don't allow for cardinal movement. So it makes it basically impossible. Like here, I'll show you an example. These skills here. Like this doesn't actually allow, this is actually a good example here. But it works like, right? So it's like I'm pressing up. I'm pressing down. But if I wanted to get to, and if I press over, but if I wanted to get to the cocktail skill, I have to go up and then down. Or if I have to go here, then here, then here. Right? Like, I have to do all this, like, weird maneuvering. Like, let's say I'm down here. I want to get to this skill. I want to get to the last tier grenade skill. I have to go here and here. Or, if I'm over here, you know, obviously the same way. Or up to here. Right? Like, it's very convoluted. This is why skill trees like this, the menuing is way better with mouse, because you can just click on what you want. Let us incinerate the hive. Look, I got fire, I got electricity, and I got a sharp club. All things that bugs hate. You cannot tell me that a mace on a standard cockroach wouldn't do a job if it hit. You know, if it hit, but I'm pretty sure if I swung a mace at a cockroach, the mace would win. Oh yeah, I should mention with the torchlight too thing I was talking why Berserker was so strong that crits. Crits you could heal off of crits, but so your goal at that point was to stock up on I said critical hit chance, but it was also attack speed. You really wanted to, so basically all you wanted was crit and attack, because, and then crit damage, and damage itself was just an after effect, because as long as you scored crits, you got health back. Because the crit, I don't remember if it was life steal or not. I could be wrong on that. If it was life steal, then obviously damage would mean something. But if it was just like health regen on hit, then on crit, then it's probably life steal though.
Do that yet.
Once, Alright, so I got both visors dead, so I can now access the Queen's Lair. Alright, Queen's Lair. Pop the portal. I got to get more efficient with my portal usage, as I was saying before. That way, on death, I don't really have to fear as much. I know there are some dungeons that if you die, the portals don't work. Supposedly, that dungeon that I'm not doing that requires me to go into the Steps of Torment, is one of them.
That skill's not ready.
Oh my god, move! 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 Fuck! What was I stuck on? I couldn't... With the poison, I couldn't tell if I was stuck on terrain or if I was stuck on... Or if they were doing something to me. I couldn't fucking tell. See, this is why I popped the portal. Wow, this poison, like, if you had poison resistance, this would be an easy fight, but holy fuck. Okay. This, now I'm in my zone. You should have kept up with the poison. You should have kept up with the poison. Okay, before there was other things here, I wanted to go through them because I didn't go through them in the first place because I was unsure as to whether they were going to normally those like hole-based dungeon entrances don't really always allow you to come back up. So like that was why I wanted to die. The fuck? All right. Well, I'm confused. Like, okay, so let me go back up and go down the other way. I wonder if that, I'm glad I came. Because I, got more hero experience. Or I got another named enemy dead. Another...
I can't do that yet.
Build my constitution. Well, this zone's done. We'll head back to the last one and see about that difficult dungeon. What am I dealing with? Slow opponents. I'll take that because it means that they don't do a lot of damage. They're not doing bonus damage. Nothing wrong with the audio? Oh. Felt like my game audio just cut. I want my loot.
My inventory is full. My inventory is full. My inventory is full.
You see anything you like?
Ooh, a scepter. It actually feels kind of cool. Oh, and +1 to... Ooh, I'm gonna save that for my Inquisitor. Well, if I ever make one. Fire and lightning one-handed mace, sadly, does not work for my class. I just like the fact that like this is good for an Inquisitor is one thing, but it's like, you know, +2 or has all 3 elements on it, bonus lightning damage, bonus elemental damage.
it to good use. I'll give you a good price on what I've
Yeah,
got left.
fucking I'll sell it.
Put it to good use.
Deal with the Queen. It is as the best news I've heard for weeks. You'll have to speak to Captain Summer about getting a proper kitchen set up. Your continued support to ensure that Homestead will produce enough food for all. You've done much to help us get our fields back in order, but I can't spare anything until my people have come with more time to grow a fresh crop. If you continue to help us out, then we will free up the hands I need to tend to the harvest. Clearing out the beasts roaming the land will assure that we can work in peace. Alright, let's head back.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, Slagolus, the Deep Dweller. Oh, and there's a shrine here too.
I can't do that yet.
Oh. Perfect. All right, let's get out of here. What an interesting spot to put a dungeon. I wouldn't even be. I think I broke a stone wall for that, but I think it would have been cooler if it was like. Maybe not eggs, but like whatever type of like threading or mucus or whatever the insects produce. Like you see stuff on the ground, like maybe this could just be residue from the eggs, but they would use that to barricade because those creatures, they would probably see them as a threat. What the hell? How did I keep going down to end up at the beginning?
That skill's not ready.
Alright. We're just gonna commit some more casual murder of the enemies here. Yeah, I need to loop back around. Oh, what's this house party going on here? Can I crash? Alright. Yeah, I want to go back down. Again, I want to explore everywhere, so make sure I'm not missing anything. You know, sometimes the quests are hidden in behind or something, and... Yeah, this has to be a connection issue because... You're still hearing the audio, so good for you guys, but for some reason the audio is cutting out on me, and I say connection issue because it has to be with my headphones, because as I mentioned before, I'm listening to something in the background, and that is also cutting out. It's not just the game on my end, it's headphone related.
That skill's not ready.
There we go. I was hoping to find a fucking portal. I kind of like some of these ethereal enemies here, like the scarecrows, where it's like they literally just inhabited any nearby object that could potentially hold their spirit. Oh, found a little house here. Oh, did I level up again? I did. Alright, I need to go back to that town, because I need to go, I'll look at something here. I'm gonna go north here just quickly, just so I can uncover parts of the map here. Keep exploring. Exploring gets a little tedious at times, but at the very least the fights don't generally take too long, so... Do you think you were winning? Can you imagine the harpy that thought that they had this really clever ambush idea? Only, alright, and it's like, if we all attack, there's no way they can win. And the entire tribe gets wiped. I want to go into that cave of the thing I just blew up, so... Let's hit the the good old portal. Rift portal. How did you get trapped down here? Was out playing by myself like Mama said not to. I wandered into this cave and the exit collapsed behind me. Please, I just want to go home. Sure. Oh, that's it? Not even like a boss or something? Wow. Rather far from home, I have to say. Alright, let's go see if I can find this mama.
price of what I've got left.
Let me just sell a bunch of stuff here. Oh, I didn't. Oh, sweet, I got a third, Oh, if that one wasn't poison. I keep getting these 390 chest pieces, and they're all fucking garbage, because they're buffing things I don't use. Fire damage and health regen. Until I get something that buffs fucking...
Put it to good use.
Where did she go? Rover camp. Is this the girl?
Do that yet.
90% sure that girl was the demon. You can probably catch her if you wanted to. Alright. I got some blood of Cthulhian by killing that demon. And all it did was cost me cost the lives of about 4 innocent people. Yeah, I probably could have attacked the demon inside the room. Like, if I asked questions, I probably could have ascertained. Attack the demon in the room, and then talk to the people in the village later. Alright. There, we got all that done now. Oh, do I even have any more dynamite? I do. Find the berry. Oh, that was the buried treasure. Open 10 one-shot chests. So I guess by one-shot chest, it means a chest that won't respawn. Alright. Slowly uncovering the fields.
I can't do that yet.
I understand you can't. I really wish the icons for, like, interactables weren't blue. Like, maybe they were green or something, just so you know it's not an NPC. Because I looked at that and I'm like, wait, there was a person over there? And I'm like, no, it was where I put the dynamite. I also wish they would disappear after you activated them. Like, I have no reason to ever go back there now. Hello. There, I know I already destroyed that house party there.
I can't do that yet.
What is over here? More of these guys? Oh, Beastskin. We're back to Beastskin again. I'm just kind of following this path to see where it goes. I do know I have other missions, though, that require me to get to the other side of Homestead. Like, I can't, I went west here, and I know I have quests that require me to go east. Oh god. I don't care if you freeze me, just don't freeze me on the dangerous terrain, please and thank you.
Skill's not ready.
And this is the end of the path, too.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent. You see anything you like?
My goal to start with is to get rid of the stuff I know I can't equip anyways. My build is entirely two-handed based, so... So this one will lower... So this one I lose the a trance that buffs elemental damage by 45% every 12. It's a 10% chance. Versus just having, outside of Frostburn, everything is better. I lose a shit ton of spirit though. What happens if I do this? Yeah, I actually don't lose that much. I only lose like 28. The insight just sounds really scary to have. So I get 9% more permanent elemental damage. I also lose about... I lose quite a bit of magical damage, too. That magic damage there is 116, but if I equip this, magic damage is 130. So I basically lose 15% magic damage, which is all types of elemental damage. And that's factoring in the additional 9% increase this gives me. And I don't even think that's factoring in the increase that I'd get from insight. So this is actually worse. Yeah, DPS is actually lower. Alright. Whoops. That's an offhand, right?
Put it to good use.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
Alright, let me deposit everything I would like to keep. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh my god. That's like, I gotta add that in. What's on this one again? Physical damage. Only go on amulet and metal. Meanwhile, this one is giving me bonus lightning damage. But that's 25% elemental damage. That'll actually make up for the lightning damage loss. What's this one? Oh, that's like...
I'll hold on to that for you.
I need to head down to Devil's Crossing.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay, what is it? What is this right now? So I'm at DPS 2376. 2376. 2376. Wow, I actually did not gain... I did not lose that much losing that like lightning bonus.
Goodbye for now.
Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me, promise.
Alright. Let's get out of here.
There was much commotion reported in the area around the gruesome harvest. I trust you have good news?
The abomination
I
has
see
been
your
destroyed.
reputation is well earned. The Legion thanks you for your service to the Emperor. With the ethereal threat crippled, we can now turn our attention to the cult of Cthon. My scouts have reported back from the lands to the north. The situation is far worse than I ever imagined. The cult of Cthon is on our doorstep and in great numbers. Worse still, they've been capturing farmers, travelers, even my own soldiers, and using them for their blood rituals. We cannot risk the cult bolstering their forces with chthonic beings. I need you to venture out beyond Sorrow's Bastion to the north and search their camps. Rescue any survivors before the cultists can use them as sacrifices.
Alright. That was actually the smart decision then to take that path. Has requested your presence. Please speak with them immediately. Heard you're going to attack the cultist camp. Ballsy move, but after what you did to the ethereal abomination, I suppose you're capable of anything. Since you're already planning to stick your neck out for us, I was wondering if you could do the Legion a small service. At Captain Silmer's command, I've been sending out scout parties to the north in order to study the cultist operation. The cult has a strong presence in the Blood Grove, and they've been bringing powerful chthonic monstrosities into the world. Needless to say, it's dangerous work. Many of my men have not returned. When a soldier falls in battle and we can't recover his body, we make sure to at least bring back their insignia so that they can receive a humble send-off to whatever hell awaits us all. My scouts deserve more, but right now I can't even give them that. I've lost too many men out there as it is. Can't spare anyone else to recover those insignias. Will you pay my men this last respect? I'll make sure I'll make sure it's worth your while. Excuse me, citizen, but I was wondering if you could help me out with something. Homestead is running low on building supplies. We've already salvaged the barn roof to reinforce the walls. There's only so much we can do with sheets of metal. One of the buildings here would prefer a place to let our men catch some sleep, but it's running down low. We're going to need lumber, and I know just the place to get it. Problem is, the nearest lumber mill is overrun with chthonic spawn. I've insisted to the captain that our men need a place to rest properly, but she feels the casualties would be too great to risk the mill. You're not under her command, as you can do as you choose. Please head over to the Blood Grove to the north and secure Groover's mill. After your heroics at the gruesome harvest, a few chthonic grunts should be a cakewalk.
Just the person I'm looking for. The others may disagree with me on this, but there's something I need you to do.
What is it?
There are two other groups of survivors in the region that we are aware of, but Somer and Creed do not consider them to be of strategic value. Frankly, I disagree. They may consist largely of fanatics, but fanatics aimed in the right direction can be a powerful force. I've asked representatives from both the Order of Death's Vigil and Kaiman's Chosen to visit here and speak to us. There is some obvious animosity between the two, but perhaps we can leverage that against them. I would like you to be our representative. Speak to both of them. Learn all that you can and decide which of the two groups would prove to be of superior strategic value. I just don't see them working together, I'm afraid.
The one you call Ulgrim has asked to speak with the Order of Death's Vigil, so I have come before you.
What can you tell me about the Order? We are seekers and perceivers of knowledge, trained in the ancient art of necromancy by our Grand Master. We do not fear death, we embrace all that it teaches us, and through it become more in tune with the world around us. You offer the Black Legion. We are experts in the arcane and masters of necromancy. Why send living men to die at the hands of the enemy when we could send loyal undead servants to battle in our stead? We will combat the enemy and preserve valuable human lives in the process. Master is eternal. He was there when the Arkovian Empire was young. He was there when they fell to his curse. Kovians, much like the Yulian Empire shattered by the Grim Dawn, have persecuted necromancy and all those who seek forbidden knowledge. They tortured our master, eager to learn his secret to immortality. He cursed them with an eternal unlife. What is necromancy? Necromancy is the study of death and the forces of life that bind us to the final fate. To us, death is a mystery that must be studied, not an esoteric topic worthy of fear. They are fanatics obsessed with an ancient faith worshipping a non-existent god known as Empyrean. Anyone that stands against their tenets is a heretic and worthy only of extermination, and that they are no better than the empire which had persecuted the order for generations. Come here. Should find that our equipment can handle many situations, but the users of cold, vitality, and minions will find our arsenal to be of great use.
I have come to represent Kaiman's Chosen, as the one you call Ulgrim has requested.
What can you tell me about Kaiman's Chosen? We are the chosen of Father Kaiman, blessed prophet of Empyrean, guardian of the divine flame and savior of humanity. What do you offer the Black Legion? We are well trained and well armed. Our men and women serve Karen proudly and will die for her if need be. Our faith steels us against the wicked powers of the ethereal and the Catharian. With the chosen at the Legion's side, our forces will be unstoppable. Who's Father Kaiman? Father Kaiman is our spiritual leader. He is blessed by Empyrean, the Lightbringer. First among the gods, by his word, we will cleanse Karen of the impure and the corrupt, starting with the abhorrent order of Death's Vigil, and ending with the eradication of the Ethereals and Chthonians. Who is Empyrean? Empyrean is the Lightbringer, first among the gods. Under his rule, the world experienced order and balance, free of the corruption of the void and the ether. However, the gods grew jealous of Empyrean's power, and they imprisoned him deep within the earth, locked away for centuries, perhaps millennia. But Father Kaiman has found the old god's prison. His communes with the Lightbringer deliver the Divine One's words into his chosen. They are abominations that twist the divine threads of life with their will as if they were playthings. The order is a plague upon the world, much like the Rathians and Chthonians. In order for to heal, they must be purged. We are well equipped with the fiends infesting our world. There is something there to suit most fighting styles, but warriors who wage battle with physical fire and lightning would fit right in. Ideally, I want to side with the necromancers, but those are all three things I'm using. Physical fire and lightning is my entire loadout. I think I've made my decision. I have to pick him. I'm pleased to hear this. The alliance will be beneficial for both groups. Let us banish the enemy as one. We must ask that you visit our enclave to the north. We have taken over a part of Sorrow's Bastion and made it our new home. Seek us out by taking the north road through the fallow fields. When you reach the ruins, look for the tower. Once there, please speak with Brother Eluvius. He'll set you upon our enlightened path. I hope that you're right then, but I can't help but question your allegiance with fanatics. That was entirely a personal decision.
What can I do?
I'm mad because personally speaking, my personal viewpoint, I would have sided with the necromancers, but gameplay perspective, I gotta side with who's gonna benefit my character more. There's just a little bit of map over here I need to uncover.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, what's the bonus here? Monsters have increased attacks. That's not terrible. These enemies are higher level, though. I just noticed that they're level 42. I'm about to hit a level up, though. I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to get over here. I'm really happy I can. I made sure that I popped the... Oh no, I need dynamite to get through? Oh, fuck. I don't have any left. I'm gonna have to run through one of the mines to go get it. Well, let me clean up the area. And then I'll use my red portal to warp out. I know, like, you can basically go back to, like, the best recommended area people were saying online to find dynamite is over in the... There's, like, a mine over here. Somewhere in this general area. I'm just trying to... Oh, no. Is it over here or is it over here? No, it's over here. Sorry. It's the mine. That's right, because there... I remember there was dynamite somewhere over here that I need to blow up. Popping down a new portal since I made it further in.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I'm getting very, very low on, like, food rations sound really good right about now. Alright, I fear this.
That skill's not ready. skill's not ready.
Oh well, that's what the red portals are for.
That skill's not ready.
Got it.
Can't do that yet.
Are there gonna be any more bosses? I wonder if the actual boss is behind the Oops.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, I probably should have come around, but I wanted that 8th crystal. Is that the
skill's
boss?
not ready.
I knew I was dying. I popped the portal right before I dropped.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, fuck off. I lost previous experience, by the way. I'm not too worried, though. You don't really lose a whole lot of experience.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, fuck off. Target the right guy, please. Fuck!
That skill's not ready. skill's not ready.
God damn you.
I can't do that yet.
And the other boss was a joke. Yep, got me another shrine there too. Oh, is this where the cannons are? Oh. I didn't realize this was actually part of the, like, a quest. Alright, let's head back to where I need the dynamite, and then we'll warp around and, Alright. I also want to try and open the chest in the dungeon that was over here. So I need to go to here. Alright, let's go get some dynamite. Have I even found any yet? I found one. Oh, hello, Mr. Boss. There we go. Got more. Oh, more dynamite. Let's go. I think I got 3 dynamite now. Yep. Ooh, royal jelly. Where am I map-wise? Okay. Because I cannot use the red portal because it's set at the spot I need to detonate. I'll go do that one, and then I'll come back and go do the go look for the cave that had the dynamite in it. Oh, what? Fuck, it took all 3. I can craft it at Homestead. I know it costs an Aether Crystal.
Carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I can't do that yet.
Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, no! So when I was looking up the Steps of Torment, another name came up. Stating it's the hardest dungeon in the game, and that was Port Valley. That is Port Valley. I will not be touching that with a 10-foot fucking pole. Yeah, not going there. I didn't realize this was where Port Valley was. Peace. So, suppose you did, that means you didn't try to enter the conflagration then. Actually, I went out there. Cannons are secured. I'll be damned. You got more guts than brains, but you won't find me complain when those cannons are back in our hands. I'll have some men set out to haul them back immediately. You have done the Legion a huge service. Thank you.
Got any more scrap metal?
Right here. Oh, that makes 3. Damn. There we go. I thought it was a 1-for-1. Damn, that's nice. I like that. Alright, I gotta sell stuff.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Sinister bomb. Oh, that one.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! And it buffs one of my skills too! Oh, that's like one of the best things ever! Oh my god, I have to go for this. It's better fire damage. It increases my physical damage by my lightning damage by a lot. It's almost a third of the physical damage since it's an all damage thing. But this thing is like literally everything I can use in one. I have to equip that. Even this is garbage in comparison. Well, 42 comes, that's my new thing. Oh, that's actually a better weapon. I need to be 40 to equip it, and I need 370 cunning, which will never happen. I'll hold it to the side just for now. You got to keep in mind, whatever number that is, it's actually bigger because it's factoring in what this gem is giving when that doesn't have that gem. all skills, +1 to all occultist skills. Again, I'm going to save that because it's useful on an occultist. This one's good, but I'd lose 16 physique, but I'll keep it because, like, once I hit 42 again, that will actually be it boosts elemental damage, which is more. It's a higher boost than the fire damage I currently have. Plus, it's elemental, so it'll buff lightning too, and I get 20% physical. So that's actually a huge offensive buff right there. Oh my god, that's just like... That's 100% better. Health, it's the same temper, it's better physical, better fire. Actually has burn increase, which the other one doesn't have. Better health. Much less offensive. Like, it's +9 versus +45, +6%. Oh my god, that's insanely better. And I can equip that now. I just gotta get the component.
Spent.
Got something you need stashed?
Did not realize this was here. I think that's a usable item.
Safe with me, promise.
Alright, let's go strip the metal of the component, put it on the new one. Yeah, so I lose offensive capability.
Take a look, shall we?
I lose about over 100 offensive. Oh my god, I lose like 3% crit. But this is not a crit build, so I don't care.
See you around.
Alright, now I gotta figure out... Oh, it's this one. Cover what is concealed behind the, in here. Oh! Well, I found the third one. I was told, the online, or the forums and stuff said there were 3 of these types of dungeons. I'm glad to know I found all 3 of them.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Alright, well. Alright, I got some devotion points I can spend. I have 2. I'm gonna go for the all damage first. This one also has 30% damage. I don't really care about this last ability, but It's also this bonds one would be great for pets though, like 30% pet damage, 50% pet damage, 50% pet damage. I'm just exploring. You guys really think you're threatening to me? Cult is... How am I doing on my factions, by the way? Yeah, that one makes sense because, like, they're in such a small... I almost, like, question why these are even... Like, why these even exist. Like, why Crawley's gang is even a faction. Because it's, like, they should have just made a faction called Bandits or something like that, and, like... Because, like, this is in such a small area of the game. Specifically naming it after someone you have to kill in the main story, it's like, you're not really going to build it that high. Like, this one I'm getting back into. I've gone through my phases of all of these as to why they're in the despised territory. I'm automatically friendly with these guys. Oh, and they're my enemy. So, pretty much, it seems that whoever you pick, whoever you don't pick becomes your enemy. Well, that's disappointing. But I wanted to see, like, he said physical, fire, and lightning, and that's all three. I would have loved to go with Death's Vigil, but character-wise, I need to pick what benefits me. I'm also a bit of a skeptic too, so it's like, the one guy's like, hey, we're just studying death through necromancy. And we can save lives by sending undead soldiers to fight for us. And I'm like, sweet, that's pretty cool. Like, that's an honorable use of necromancy, as dishonorable as the practice can be. And the other guy's like, oh yeah, we follow this prophet who speaks to this god that no one else has spoken to or seen. We just take his word for it. The other guy had no delusions. Oh, this is the death one. This is where I will encounter my enemies. By the way, this is the skill that gets buffed by the that future metal. Or the future amulet. So I probably will end up having to put a point into it at some point. But that's fine, because I want to put a point into this one too. It's 3 levels, so it'd be 9 more points, which will not... I'm sitting at 31, so that would get me exactly to 40, which is what I need to unlock this. But at 42, I do want to put the point into here, because I'm pretty sure you don't get any bonuses. This is Borderlands 2 logic, where you don't get any bonuses until the point gets put in. Could I investigate to see if I can make better of these? Damn shame. I really wanted to side with Death's Vigil, but I'm gonna feel really bad when all the equipment is shit. As long as there's one good piece of equipment that comes out of this, I'll be happy, but... Like, I can imagine being able to buy a weapon that does physical fire and ice damage by or physical fire and lightning damage by default. Let me check the blacksmith. I just want to check to see on these things. It's been a while since I've made a new one, or I've made a new one, made one at all. This was the first one I made.
Scrap metal.
So Calamity is the one I have. So 20% chance on hit. Or so, oh, okay, so there's a 2-part to this one. So the top part's the passive, the bottom part is the active. The equilibrium just gives me 10% elemental damage and 20 spirit. That one actually doesn't sound too bad. Inferno is obviously fire themed. I can lower the requirement for armor by 10% if I go with Sanctuary. I also get a skill. Oh no, so it's a passive one. A protective barrier forms around you whenever an enemy manages to find a weak point in your defenses. So 25% chance to pop a shield that cuts my physicals, my stun by a third, and absorbs 22.5 damage. It buffs ether, no, and then the next one, Spectre, buffs ether damage. Transcended relics, so I guess these ones are just better. Yeah, they're better. Yeah, so I need to decide, do I keep this one for just the 10% fire? Do I go this to get the 10? Like, because this one doesn't... There's a 5% chance for 40% physical damage, which I don't really like that. Equilibrium seems to be a much better balance. There's a 20% chance to stun and confuse targets, which is nice. Now, I don't think the stat requirement's going to lower a level, though. It's like this, Yeah, fuck it. We'll make both. No. It does not reduce level. Oh, it's just physical requirement. It does say that. Okay, well, that's my fault then. Oh, well, I'll just bunk these.
Got something you need stashed?
That can be used by someone else.
Safe with me. Promise.
I like this. 20% chance to stun the target. 1 in 5 chance to stun, 1 in 5 chance to... Now, I don't know if the confuse and stun is, like, stack or if it's independent chances or what, but... All right. I'm surprised these guys have bases so close to each other, and they're such enemies with each other that merely picking one side makes you an enemy to the other. Yeah, but their bases can be this close without causing conflict.
May the light of Empyrean guide your path.
You should prove yourself to the chosen Kaiman, then first require proof of your purity of spirit. Show us you are not aligned with the forces of the void. The vile cult of Scythian has long been an agent of corruption and chaos with Cairn. Their activities since the Grim Dawn are reaching catastrophic levels. Even now they summon creatures from the void using their heathen blood rituals. These rituals must be stopped at any cost. The cultists are known to use special seals of binding when practicing their art. Their most powerful members often carry them on their person. Truly are interested in Father Kamin's mission, then you must recover these seals and bring them to me so that you can incinerate.
You see anything you like?
Wait, so that's physical fire. That's cold and lightning. Ooh, Chosen Griddle buffs it says right there, +1 to all skills in Demolitionist. That would be the thing I'd want.
Iron well spent.
Considering how much I favor Demolitionist in this build over Shaman. I wouldn't even consider plus into shaman.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
So far, so that looks interesting. Chosen girdle, that also makes it seem like it's a chest piece. This seems like the only useful thing in this whole thing here. Oh no, it's a belt. Oh, still, that's an excellent belt. Yeah, if I can get into respected, I can buy this one, which looks like a really good belt. Oh, that's the lower tier of the belt that I want. So I guess there's a version of that in each one here. Yeah. And this is a component I can add to my weapon. That might be something worth getting too. I don't know if I'll equip it though, because it looks like it's a weapon component. But it would give me shock and fire on one weapon.
See you around.
Experience there. Yeah, I'd absolutely, if I can get these guys to friendly. What's factions at right now? So I need a lot. Alright. Looped around there. So we're back into the zone of wandering around. Get back. We got ourselves a taken to burn. Got this taken trying to cast some ethereal magic, was probably planning on corrupting the whole area with their wicked ether fire. We tied her up to figure out what... Tied her up to figure out... And figured we'd give her a little fire of our own. And we'd be sure to distaint. Here to gloat. Oh, they're Nathaniel's prize. Want to look at me in the eye before you light the torch? I suppose it's waste of breath to tell you I'm not a taken. Why do they think you're taken? Peasants see aether fire and immediately think I must be Ethereal's doing. Arcanists have been wielding ether for centuries, but nowadays you might as well tie your own noose if you're a practitioner of the arcane. Perhaps because you of all people should know better than to accuse people of being taken. Then she's not taken. Look at her, she's ethereal if I ever saw one. We saw her casting wicked ethereal magic, there's no doubt. There's no proof. See now, she's bewitched you with your powers. You're just as good as a taken, boys. Alright. Oh. That was your own fault. Admit it. I hate to admit, for a while there I thought I was good as dead. Thank you for my freedom. How did Nathaniel get the best of you? They must have seen me working the cauldron, saw some ether glow, and jumped to their own crazy conclusions. They were on me before I could cast a single spell. I may have access to powers beyond most men, but I am no ethereal. Here, take this. It is a paltry gift, but it's the least I could offer my savior. I will not forget this kindness. Farewell. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna... That belt. Having a belt that not only buffs my fire and electric damage, but also will buff all my demolitionist abilities. That's like chef's kiss good. So I think I'm happy with the decision I made. I guarantee you that the death one would have buffed all the necromancy traits. All right. Oh, these are my dudes. How you doing, my dudes? Any fellow demolitionists amongst the crew? And look, it's my enemies. Grenade! Yeah, my current belt gives me +2 to the grenade skill. So I'll end up losing 1 point on that, but the counterplay is that I get +1 to everything else. Ooh, sweet, level up. Right, that's 3. Oh god. You got something blue. Okay, so it's not worth it. Even then, it's an acid weapon. It's Oathkeeper and acid related. Heyo! I don't know who you are. I don't much care. You're not a cultist. At least you don't look like one. Please get us out of here. Those bastards have been taking us out of the cage one at a time. You're forced to watch as they drained a man completely of his blood. It was horrible. And get you back to Homestead via Riftgate. At this point, I'll settle for anything. Just get us home.
Can't do that yet.
You're dying. God. Oop, I need to get it. I need to get over to that corner. Oh, sure. I'll offer whatever I need to fix the shrines, even if it's something I only have one of. Hi. I'd have to go all the way around just to unlock that part again. What a weird area to just have spiders in. Oh yeah, the manticores. Alright, I'm gonna pop a portal. We're gonna head back to Homestead. I got a couple quests I can hand in.
I am told that Lysandra and a couple others have returned safely from captivity, all thanks to you. We thought they were as good as dead after they disappeared in the Blood Grove. I could not agree more. We've been cut off from Fort Icon long enough. When the Legion was forced to abandon the capital, we made Fort Icon our new base of operations. It's an old fortress to the far north, once used to protect the trade routes leading through the Asterkarn Mountains. However, when we began marching south, we encountered immediate opposition from both the cult and the Ethereals. Many of our men were killed, pincered between two opposing armies, and we were forced to retreat towards Homestead. The Ethereals now control the area known as the Conflagration, but the cult of Cthon has taken residence within the Dark Veil Gate, effectively cutting us off from our forces to the north. With the cult's front lines battered and their sacrifices freed, I believe it is now time to advance on their main position. Karaz, the Sigil of Cthon, the name has come up several times, including a recent bloody interrogation. We have no idea if he is the head of the entire cult, or if he is merely a pawn in someone else's game, but one thing is for certain. He is at the Dark Veil Gate. I need you to infiltrate the fortress and take out their leader. Lay waste to the cult's fall.
It will be done. So that's the main story. Thank you. It seems like a small gesture to do, but you help honor the Legion's fallen, and we do not forget that. These iron bits as compensation, it is the least we can do in return. I'm trying to see the people that I saved. Where are they? Oh, there's a bounty to slay Golas? Are you serious? Oh, I've lost audio again. God damn it. Oh, I gotta go kill him again. I think it was right here. Where was this hole? Uh, I don't remember where this dungeon is. Pretty sure it's further up here somewhere-ish. Probably in one of these fields then. Where? I swear to God. Oh, where the hell is this bloody thing? It's in the rotting corpse land, I know that.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Where is it? Okay, I gotta look up Grim Dawn Goalless. Den in the Lost. Gittering Den. Royal Hive. Okay. It is in one of these fields around here. Oh, there it is. Now, Grim Dawn respawn. Okay, just go back to character menu. I may have to run back. I just realized that in doing that, it's going to spawn me at the nearest base I was last at. I'm sadly going to have to fight my way through all of this. It also would have gotten rid of my red portal anyways, so... Pretty sure I've done this, but...
I can't do that yet. My inventory can't carry anymore.
Of course, it's full.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Right. That one's actually not bad. That's like that's a 100% like with attack bonuses and then all healing. I actually kind of want to. I'd like to keep that. Might be good on like a tank character.
To good use.
Put all this stuff to the side. Now let's head back to the tunnel. I gotta get to the next field. I assume the thing will show up in multiple different fields, but it's based off of game.
Can't do that yet.
Need to get to the second hole. That's a boss. I want to fight you.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, did it change? Physical damage bonus was slow last time.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Come on.
That skill's not ready.
Got him. Homestead, here I come. Oh, those things? Alright. Oh, this is actually beneficial, because I can go back to where I was. It's the babiest form of, the things on the upper floors. They're actually, gonna actually be super easy to kill them. Oh, god damn it. You can prioritize. Like, I don't understand the priority on this one.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, it's these tiny ones here.
I can't do that yet. can't do that yet.
There we go. We got more over here. I just realized there's probably a bounty table at the in the other zone. I swear I talked to it, but it didn't give me anything.
I can't do that yet.
That's probably my last bounty for now, anyways. I'll step away for now. You know what? I'll probably call it here. I think this is a good place to stop before we head back forward into the future, or into the dealing with the cults. Let me write something there. Alright, we'll call it here tomorrow. Halo 2 on easy, because I'm not dealing with that stuff again. Yeah. With that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.